Good morning. Today is 27th of September 2024 and we're going to be racing today. Today we're going to be racing at Scone. This is in New South Wales, Australia. This is how the track looks like. The finishing mile from the last bend to the finishing post is about 400 meters. And the track reading today is heavy. It's heavy 9. So it's been raining there and the track condition is not suitable for the best experience in racing. But that's the only option that we have today. So this is what we have to deal with and we'll see what we can do. The track shape is not one of the best. It is not one of the worst. There are challenges on this track. The bends are sharp. But we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 7 days a week, every day. And we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through machine learning, physics, mathematics, and once we have identified the best horses, we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get to see them through the live stream at the paddock or the gates. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are all looking good and they're good to go, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing. We need to be vigilant. We need to be making quick decisions, and that's what we do. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today, which is here at Scone, and we'll see if there are scratchings. Number 3 has been scratched. So we will scratch number 3 and we'll see what do we have. It's a 2200 meters. Benchmark 66.
Bravo.
That 7 is the favorite. Oh God. This is Musselbrook, I think. That's us. This is Scone. That 7 is a very dicey one. It's the favorite. It is a very dicey one. It is. That 5 is getting tailed. That 7 is in the hands of very unreliable people. Very, very unreliable people. And it is the favorite. It's going to be very dicey with 7. It's going to be very dicey. I'm going to be on minimum tote for the first one. We'll go with the numbers, but it's... Wingsy! Welcome back. Good morning, bro. Good afternoon, Wingsy. I'm on minimum tote for the first one, Wings. This one doesn't look right. The first one only is not looking right. It's a heavy ground. That 7 is with very unreliable people. Finch, race 1, 2 and 5. Finch has got some good numbers. Those are 5 is definitely one of the Moon Valley late tonight. 2 is the 8-year-old gilding. It's in good hands. It's in good hands. That 2 is in good hands, but it's a 2200 meter. I'm not sure if this can actually survive that distance. This one is not looking right. I'm the opening day, this race, we'll go with the minimum tote on the first one. We'll see how it works. That 7 is very dicey. If we get that, we get that. If we don't, then we know what happened. Or get that, baby. This is a 7-year-old mare. Looking absolutely good. So it's a 400 meters straight from here onwards. That 4 needs to survive this 400. Run, baby. Don't give up today. Run like there is no tomorrow. Run, baby. 7, 6, 5, 7, 6, 5. 7, 6, 5. I think that's what happened. 7, 6, 5. Okay, 7, 6, 4. Gone 7, 6, 5. Buddy, that resistance did come in. 7, 6, 5. I think that is what the numbers are. We'll check. 7 got there. 1 was the one. Seven, 5, 6, 1. 7, 5, 6, 1. Okay, that happened. We'll go to the next. 7, 5, 6, 1. Okay, we'll go to the next. Five and 6 has been scratched. 1600 meter. Finch, hey Meg, do you look at medications, equipments on horses? Medication is so Finch. It is like this that uh, I don't know how to put it in the right words, but so when I the way I do this is there's a thing called management in my data. So there's a huge management section that comes under the data. Now this used to get into the decision tree when I had that server, but now I don't have that server. I lost it last few months ago. So if you know what decision tree is, now that had variables that I was from the management section that used to get into the decision tree. So yes, the management section does collect that data, the health and equipment, as in like I try to focus on the primary few things like the blinkers, the blinds, tongue ties. These are the things that I like to focus on depending on the track and the distance. So yeah, so health, medication, all that, it comes under the management section. But if you ask me individually about each horse, that will take me time to tell you exactly what is going on with that horse, because it's a mammoth amount of data which is getting processed. So if you look at what is here, I don't know if you can see this. This is 196. This is an 196 that is only on screen, and that's about 200 columns. The ones which are including the ones which are hidden. Now there's another 500 which is there if we have to consider that, and those are backed up by another 1200. So it's a huge amount of data that gets processed every day, and I do make mistakes. What I'm trying to do is get this thing into automation, because I'm getting old, my eyesight is not good, and decision making is an issue. Decision making is an issue. So that thing needs to be automated in terms of with the variables. That's exactly the next step. We need to freeze on that. I still haven't been able to do that, but I'm getting there slowly. The problem is this thing plays emotionally as well. Now that emotional side needs to be automated. It plays emotionally. I mean, from the very beginning I stayed yeah, I to be honest, Finch, no matter how hard I try, Finch, I still get emotionally deviated. Let me put it that way. For an example, I'll show you. I was with the first one. So if I was not emotionally deviated, I would take in that 5 which came in. right? And I was also emotionally deviated with number 7 because of the risk that it had, that I can see. In the bargain, what has happened is we lost a try. We did get a quinella out of this, but we lost a try. We lost a try, and that basically is, I don't know how to put this, but this is emotionally driven. This thing needs to go. This has to be put into automation. This thing has to go. This thing cannot be there. You cannot get emotionally involved with the data, but I am getting emotionally involved with the data. I don't put in names. That's why I do not put in names. I don't put a single name, not the horse name, not the jockey name, not the trainers. I try to avoid, because the moment you look at a name, you get emotionally attracted. I mean, a fabulous name for a horse, obviously, you want to look at that name time and again. That's why I stay away from the names. But even with the data, you get emotionally driven. So that needs to be addressed. That needs to be automated, and that's what it is, bro. No, so Finch, it's not about when. It's about the later races or the early races. I don't think that matters. What matters basically is nothing in life is as straight and simple as it looks like. So but when you look at the risk, you automatically try to eliminate that risk, and you want to be in a better position. But having said that, that risk is a part of this entire thing. That risk is a part. So either you cannot have a bulletproof system. That risk is a part, and it's something like this, that you drive a car. There's a risk of you banging into anything. If I drive a car, I have the risk of banging into anything. But if I do not take out that car and I don't drive, that means I just analyze and I tell you the risk, and I don't put in my bets, and I don't race at all. That cannot happen. That is not acceptable. That's like a rubbish at the end of the day. That I analyze the risk. All right, this horse has 90% risk, and the management has 90% risk. All right, that's there. But what about the sport? What about the acceptance of that risk? So those are this is where it all comes to, that junction of decision making, whether you accept the risk, you put in the bets, knowing the risk. So that's when that plays. And what the other thing is, I think these races on the weekdays, this is just a personal take. These races on the during the weekdays and the ones that are during the weekends, the difference between those races and these ones are very easy to manipulate. If you look at the prize money on each of these races, they're like 25,000, 30,000. That's the prize money. And if you look at the pool, that's about 150%, 130% on the pool. So what exactly are you looking at? You're looking at let's say if it is a $30,000 race. Let's say if it is a $30,000 race, for easy calculation, I'm just giving you an example. Let's say if it is a $30,000 race. Now, $30,000 race with a pool of 100%. If you look at here, I don't know if I can show you, but I'll show you. So you go here, you see that's the market pool percent. All right, that says 120, 130, 117. So that's average about 100%. Let's say an average of 100%. Now, if that's 100% of 30,000, you know, if you're calculating the tote, if you're calculating the pool, the 100% of the prize money, which is you know, let's say $30,000. So your pool total is $60K. $60,000. So it's very easy to manipulate that kind of a situation. It's only $60,000. Now, how much do you have to lose? How much do I have to lose? And how much somebody on that horse can actually make? You're not putting in $5,000. I'm not putting in $5,000. I don't know how many people are actually putting in $5,000, but somebody who's putting in, let's say, $10,000 on this race, and he wants to manipulate this race. It's easy. Because the valuation is not much. The valuation is not much. It is not a high value race. Had it been something like you know, maybe a $500,000 race or $100,000, $150,000 race, yes, that is when things get a little straightforward, because you know, people are going to be racing to win that money. But here it is not that. It is not that people are trying to race and win the prize money. They are participating. Coco, welcome back. They're participating, and you know, they are participating for all their own personal reasons, and you have no way to figure out who is participating for what. You can only look at the pool. Like here in India, I can guarantee any day that if a race is about 50,000 Indian currency, the prize money on that race is about 50,000 Indian currency. That's not a race you want to participate. It actually doesn't make sense. But we are horse racing channel. We race every day, so we do participate in all these races. But that only makes, you know, things complicated. That makes things that's why our, you know, if you look at the winning ratio that we have on weekends, it's much higher than the ones that we do on weekdays. It's much higher. The strike rate on weekends with trifactors, with quinellas, forget about win. With trifactors and quinellas, I mean, pick up any video that we have for the weekends, you will see the trifactors and the quinellas have a much better strike rate than what we have during the weekdays. And it's not that we are doing anything, I mean, it's not that we are trying to neglect or we are not doing justice to the races that we are doing during the weekdays. It's the same thing, probably the same track. The difference is in the prize money and the rest of the complications, bro. It's a complicated subject. It's a complicated subject. Coco Bongo took the 4. I don't know. 4 as a 6-year-old should get in there. This 7 is a check. The 7 is a check, and that 1 Finch 3 looks like beast. I missed the entire paddock, Finch. I was just talking, didn't pay attention. 3 and 7. Three, 1, 4 Finch. 4 is good. Now, technically, this is what it should happen. You know, if we look at, that's what it is. 1 and 2, they should get it in there. And this makes 7 a check. This is why 7 is a check. 3 and 7 Finch, thanks. Three, 7, 1. Finch, thanks. 3 and 7 Finch. I'm just glad that, you know, I'm just glad that I'm able to at least, you know, put the picture up, whether that's the 2, I think. Is that the 2 or the 3 which is getting tailed? Is that the 2? That looks like the 2. Check box. 2 is a tail, right? 2 is a tail. 2 is a 4-year-old gilding with those, man. Three, 1955. No, that makes it a horse that is probably going to not do anything. That makes it a horse that 2 is the favorite and it is getting tailed. Now, you either get emotionally driven and stay with it, or you make a smart move and switch that 2 with the 7. But that smartness might just cost the entire race. To be or not to be, you know, if Shakespeare was actually there, which I doubt, I don't know. I mean, there's a huge controversy about that, you know, Shakespeare never existed. It's a it's a hoax. There's no one by the name of Shakespeare. It was somebody else who was writing those books, and he did not want to come out of those, shades. But if Shakespeare was actually there, those lines are so true. To be or not to be. Three is a clear winner, bro. That is probably, yes, it has some beautiful numbers. But technically, two has the ability. Technically, two, I mean, not the ability, it is the advantage that two has. It's not about ability, it is about the advantage that the two has. Every race there is an advantage that is given. Baby, please, today, don't do anything funny. Get in there, baby. Two, come on. Two, 1, 4, and 3. I think we've got a super. Did we get a super? I think we did get a super. Yeah. 2, 1, 4, 3. 2, 1, 4, and 3. So I'll explain why I why I always go with that is because of these two numbers. When you see these two numbers, these are the AG value and the PA value. These two numbers, they define a lot about the advantage that has been given to that particular horse in that particular race. Finch, this basically is a 6-horse race. We've got 4 right. It is not a big deal. If this was a 10-horse race, maybe we would have gone out of the window and the 2 would have done nothing. But yeah, the numbers are numbers. We still got it. That's a good thing. But it's just that we have to, getting a 6-horse, 7-horse race is not a problem. The problem is we have to be consistent in getting, even with a larger field. Even with a larger field. Or we have to choose races that we can guarantee that, yes, this is something that we are going to be doing. But that's how it is. It's it. I don't know if you've seen the fields they had in Ascot this year. When I looked at the field, there were 30 horses racing in Ascot. There were 30 horses, man. One of the race that I picked up, it had 30 horses racing in Ascot. I was like, Man, what kind of a race is this? Is this last year when I raced at Ascot? I think I was lucky that I did not get that larger field. I think I got a race which was about 14 or 15 horses last year. I just raced one particular race in Ascot, and that was last year, or last year. I don't remember, but that was just one race that I did, and I lost. And I lost the entire race. I had a Quinella. They got nowhere. Anyway, we'll go to the next. Three. Two and 11. Okay, this distance itself is Yeah, the track is heavy, bro. It's heavy. This distance itself is a gamble. And with maiden horses, it is Coco Bongo took the 10. Coco, my advice would be stay away. Stay away. This distance itself is a very crazy distance, and everything is. It's a maiden one. 800 meters. Anything will happen. Anything will happen. Twelve, 6, 9, 10. Oh, 9, 10, 12, 9, 10. Let's just hope that something on those lines happen. Let's just hope that something on those lines happen. Finch. Best of luck, gentlemen. Then 5, 12 is on. Oh man. Ten, 12, 6, 10, 6, 12. 10, 6, 12. 10, 6, 12. Bench! Fabulous! Coco! Ten, 6, 12. 10, 6, 12. And what? Ten, 6, 12 and 5. 10, 6, 12 and 5. Ten, 6, 12 and 5. That happened, right? That 6 was a very strong resistance. Actually, I have the disc in cap and the torque and everything on that 6 with the PA value. But I don't know. I just thought that 3 with that CX would come in, but it's just that 3 did not do anything. Anyway, we'll move on to the next. One, 2, 6, 8, 9. Eleven, 12, 16. It's a mixed sex with 2 colts, 4-year-old mares and fillies. This one is a death race.
I just think it's a perfect race for him. Clint Taylor chasing something cute.
This one is a mixed sex. There's only one gilding in this one, so sure. So this one is a mixed sex. Numbers are not going to work on the mixed sex. It'll fly any direction. It'll fly any direction. This is a this one is going to fly any direction. 5 and 10, 4, 5, 10. That three is a massive check, Finch. It's a gray. Genetically, that three is in this game, but it is a mixed sex and it is surrounded by all the colts. Both the gates, both the neighbors of that three, which is a 4-year-old mare, are colts. But it is a massive check. That gray is, if this was not a mixed sex, that three, I'm going to be on minimum tote on this one. And I was also on minimum tote on that 800 meter. So 7. Where's Wings? Wingsy? Right, best of luck, Finch. Five is the favorite. 15. Where is our beloved 10, the gilding? Go and do some racing today, baby. Four. All right. Bring it in, baby. 14 went through. 14, 7, and 5. 14, 7, and 5. 14, 7, and 5, and 13. 14, 7, 5, and 13. 13. There's one more mixed sex I think today we have here to deal with. Two, 6, 7, 8. $1,300. This is not the one.
Excuse me.
16 35354. Scone race 5, 11, 3, 5, 3, 5, 4, 9. I wanted to go with that 4 Finch, but you know, it's a 3-year-old gelding. I mean, you kind of, you have the right assumption, but it is like that. That 4 is a 3-year-old gelding. The horse itself is a good one, probably has the ability, but it is in the hand of some very unreliable people. Now everything is getting tailed. What is that? 12. Yeah, that brings in that means apprentice jockey will bring in a claim on the weight, which is an advantage. Apprentice jockey will bring in a claim on the weight, the carrying weight. So it has an advantage on that, but so I'll the thing is, what this thing is calculating, I think we were talking about it when PC was here. This is the moron meter. This is the moron meter. This basically is the number that either you can consider as the level of corruption that they have, or the moronness they are able to do during the races. It's a very, very fine line between those two things, it's almost the same thing. It's a very thin line between those two characteristics. Jockey with the mustache at 14. Six-year-old gelding comes within the minimum risk, bro. Comes within the minimum risk. That makes it a check. Jockey with mustache, man. It comes within the minimum risk, but it might just be, look at the number of times it has been fired. It has been fired 29 times. It's a 6-year-old gelding, didn't do much. Probably they're trying to bring in this guy as a, you know, test whether he can do something or not. But that 6-year-old gelding, which has been fired 29 times, it has no impressive numbers on it. Basically, that thing is an ass which is in the horse skin. Now the jockey, that mustache guy, is definitely a good one. He's a very good one. It's a class 1 race, so they have taken a chance with that jock. We'll see what happens. See, that is an emotional thing, Links. We got tired with that guy with the mustache. 110.5. 1 is definitely a resistance, a huge one, in fact. Ten, you're talking about 10. Let's check 10. The 5-year-old gelding. This one is a good one. This one is a good one. 10 is a good one, actually. Ten is a good one. Ten is a good one. 10 could possibly bring in some stuff, but we'll see. The 14 mustache guy is yeah, true, but even running at the home track, it doesn't look like that it has been very successful in doing anything. The problem is, you know, the way things I like to look at is, even if it is a home track, what has it done with the last mile? Because that's the decision making place. If it is not able to survive a 400 meter with no CX value on it, then it is an issue with that horse. That means it is not going to be able to survive. It might survive Doomben, it might survive. Albury, those tracks are good. Those are like a much shorter straight, but a 400-meter straight is a standard one, which is going to bring in the best. 10 has the best average. 10 is a good one. I said that. 10 is no doubt is a good one. 10 is a good one. 12, Finch, 12. No time to look at 12. I've already gone with it. But we'll see. Just no, I understand what you're saying. Run. There's the 12. This is the 10. That's the 1. 11 is here. 5 is here. 3 and 4. 9 is our coffee. There's the 13. So 1 is a check. 14. Run, baby. Eleven, 9. Three and 10. 11, 9, 3 and 10. Repan. 11, 9, 3 and 10, baby. We got that. Nine win. Nine was a solid one. 9 win actually. Yeah. 9, 11, 3 and 10. 9, 11, 3 and 10. It's the same thing for me. 9, 11, 3 and 10. You got that. No, so what happened is this. 9 was not the favorite. It was not the favorite, but if you look at it like this, it's a class 1. So this is where it is. 2 of the body balance will come in. So 11 had the better body balance, but this one had the PA value, which is much higher than this one. Five was a little strange that 5 did not do anything. If we, that's a brilliant horse actually. I don't know why that 5 failed, but 3 did get the job done. This is the same stuff actually, only 3, 17, 17, 35. And 10. 10 was a good one. 10 was a good one, but that did not play foul. That is all right. Just the PA value is about 80% chances that this is going to win. Just the PA value, this one, is about 80% chances that this is going to win. This one and this one together, PA and AG together, it's almost 99% that it is going to win. So I place my bets on the basis of that. I mean, that's when I keep clubbing. But that's how it is. 9 and 11, it's very difficult. It's a so if it's a 1300 meter, 1300 to 1600 meter, the top two body balance will do the stuff. Top two body balances will do the stuff. There's no, I mean, it's very, very rare that this thing will not work. I mean, this is actually the calculation. Out of these three, two needs to come in. And the third one is the coffee, which you need to figure out which one. That's 1300 to 1600 only. All right, we'll move on to the next. And that is also with a 400 meter straight. If it is a little here and there, it will play foul. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. 11, 12, 14, 18, 20. 11, 12, 14, 18, and 20. Gone. It's a 1100 meter maiden race. There's one quart in here.
Winner.
Brian, welcome back. This one is a maiden one, I don't know. That 13 is a very hot favorite. What is there with that 13 is, I don't know. Wings, what's your take on that 13, bro? What do you have on that 13? Finch, what do you have on that 13? I'm going to full screen this, be back from the washroom in a jiffy. Bowen, are they showing Bowen here? It's 1100 meter. And that 13 is the favorite, yeah? For what joy! 16 16 can put this entire race upside down. We'll take a look at that 13. I don't know why that 13 is the favorite on a 1100 meter. If it was like a 1600 or 2000 meters, I can still understand that. All right, it might. But on a 1100 meter, the 13 is a favorite. We'll take a look at that 13. If it actually Fap, welcome back. Deal me a queen, that's the favorite. I don't know why is that favorite. Fap, what do you have on that? What is so special about 13? Okay. Distance over 900 meters. Same track, Fap? Was it the same track at Scone? Same track. Trial was 11th September. No bets. I will step out of this one. See, technically speaking, 4 definitely is a good one. But how will I ignore the 1? And in this particular case, this colt also stands a very strong chance. That colt also stands. It's anyway, it is going to be a mixed sex. So probably that 10 is the one which is, we don't have a 5-year-old mare. So that brings in that 10, which is probably the only one which is safe. But I'm going to stay out of this one. The gilding has got nothing to do with that, those lady horses, and it definitely has got nothing to do with the colt. Rest everything is going to be anyway a circus. 4, 15, 10, 1 wings. Yep, that 10 is the gilding, so that gilding stands a very fair amount of chance. I don't know. Fap is, that 13 Fap logically is right. If this thing has done a trial on the same track, that 13 stands a very beautiful chance. But honestly, if you look at this is a very volatile one. I'm going to step out of this one. Not going to be a part of this. That 16 is a check. 13 is the favorite, so it stands the check. Rapang 514. That 5, I generally don't go with colts, but in this one, that colt stands a very strong chance. It's $19. Gildings. That 10 stands a very beautiful chance, Wings. All that it has to do is run. If it runs, you got it. To the 4. The 4 is with that PA value. No, 4 is not with the PA value. The 4 is with the HP. Very strong. 16 is a 3-year-old filly. This will... The 5 should get there. The 5 Ray is a very strong one in this one. It's a colt. If it doesn't misbehave today, it'll... Five, 4, 1, 13. Ascot, the great gambler. Do something, baby. Move it. Right. There we have it. Best of luck, gentlemen. I'm out. All right, now run, baby. It's a long way home. Come on, run. Run, baby, run. 4 and 1 looks good. All right, and the 5 is there. Run, baby. 4-1-5. We had a try, I guess. 5. Take it on! Knock out, baby! Oh, shit. Beautiful that was. 5-4-1. I think Ascot, you got that. 5-4-1, I think. You got that. So 5-4-1. If that 10 got that, the 10 gilding. 5-4-10 and 1. 5-4-10 and 1. Yes! 5 is a big run. 5, I generally don't go with Colts, but this time, this one had the numbers. 5-4-10 and 1. 10 was the gilding, so there's no doubt that the gilding is going to get in. So, Fab, the thing is, the reason, okay, let's hear what my friend Ascot has to say.
Congratulations everyone for the winning of 5.
The 5 was unbeatable in this one. So now the thing is, 13, if you look at what 13 is, 13 was the favorite. Now, if we go with the logic that it has won the trial and it has done all that, and on the basis of that, this thing is the favorite with 125% on the pool. You look at what the risk on this one. This is basically the 13 was sabotaged. The 13, I am not saying the 13 did not have chance. The 13 was sabotaged. That 13 was, there was a huge amount of, if you look at what was happening here with the 13, that's a 23% from the opening. That means it was like, if you look at the prize money on this is like $50,000. So you're expecting total pool. What is that and how did that happen? Well, that's pretty strange. Here it is like 0. So I don't know. That needs a little more investigation. We can't figure it out. No, that 13 was you know, they ate the 13 for a reason. It had like 23% from the opening. It had about 23% from the opening, and if you look at the moronness of these guys, it's like on the pinnacle. These guys are the pinnacle of being a moron. The 13. It is either their pinnacle of morons or they're the pinnacle of corruption. That's how you look at it. Anyway, that happened. We that 5 definitely was there to do that thing today. That 5 was there. What are the numbers? We'll check the numbers. That was 5-4-10 and 1. That was 5-4 10 and 1. That gilding got in there. Okay, so we'll move on. Yep, that gilding was good. That gilding was the only... that was the safest. That was the safest, actually, because it has got nothing to do with the lady horses. It definitely has got nothing to do with this colt. If it focuses on the race, it'll get a spot. And it did get a spot. All right, we'll move on. Scone 7. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 9. So there are 5 horses running in this one. We want to go with a queen. We want to go with a queen, then it'll be 7. Five and 7 queen, I think that's what it is. 5 and 7, win 5. We'll check for this thing is going to play a little weirdly. We need to figure out which one has the blinkers, because it's only 5 horses racing, so there's not going to be the pack will not work. The pack is not going to work. The one with the blinkers is going to have a lot of advantage in this one. So we need to look for the one that has blinkers. If we get one out of 5 and 7, I mean, whichever has blinkers out of these, probably 5, 7, and 8. 5, 7, and 8. I think the one that has the blinkers, we need to go with that. Bay. Bay, welcome back. See which one is the favorite. We haven't checked that. 5 and 7. 5 and 7 is 5 is the favorite. But what we will do is we're going to go with the one with the blinkers in this one. The pack is not supposed to work. 11. It's 11 here as well. It's 11:42 in India. Wait, 11:42 here in India. And I'm so hungry today. Man, I couldn't have dinner last night. It was so late. Finch, 11 Horsefield. Why you have less? Which one is a 11 horse field? Now, 7th is like 5 horses. 7th one is a 5 horse field. Finch. Everything got scratched. Pap, I'm not sure about names. I have no clue about names, my friend. I do not know a single jockey, apart from a few, the celebrated ones, and that jockey with mustache. This is somewhere else. This one they're showing somewhere else. Is He's on 8 next race. He's on 8. Okay. Yeah, definitely. It looks like it's within the it's a 1400 meter. It is within the body balance. These two has the lowest body balance. But if you look at what has been happening here is it is one of the top 3. 8 is one of the top 3. There is no doubt about it that it is one of the top 3. But the advantage is with 5 because of both of these numbers. It has the highest PA, it has the highest AG. So 99% this is the one. But we have to take a look at the paddock and find out if that has the, if that has the blinkers. This race is going to be on blinkers. It's a 1400 meter. If the horse doesn't have blinkers, it'll have problems. Because the pack is not going to work. The way it works basically is when there are multiple horses running, as in like more than 7-10 horses running, a race horse behaves like it is racing. It believes that, all right, I'm in a race and I need to run. That's the instinct that works. Yeah, Scott is busy. So that's the instinct that it has. Now to overcome that situation, but that goes missing when it is like 4 horses or 5 horses running. When it is 4 horses, 5 horses running, then the horse does not realize that it is actually in a race. It is the horse does not want to believe that it is racing. To overcome that, the jockey needs to put blinkers on that horse. If the horse has blinkers, which is going to the rear vision has to be blind. The horse has 180 degree of vision, so it can look exactly what is at the back. So that vision needs to be blocked. If that is blocked and it gets a lead, the strategy is that it is simple. You put blinkers and you get the lead from the gate. That way the horse cannot see the other horses running or not running. And it has the best chances to win. So that's what we need to check on the 5. That will give the advantage. 5 is on 60 kgs. Yeah, but here, 5 is mathematically 5 is in a very advantageous position. Mathematically, 5 is in a very advantageous position. All that needs to happen is that 5 needs blinkers. If that 5 gets the blinkers, how do I show Bowen if I don't have it? This is what I have on screen. That's the only tab I have, Wings. Bro. Yes, that's okay. This is Bowen. All right, then it is okay. I don't, I don't know which track it is, but yeah. So it says this is Bowen. And I'm lecturing because I have the mic. You get a mic, you can lecture too. Here, my advantage is my mic. If you have a mic, you can lecture too. You want to lecture, get a mic. I don't have the peer value. Of who? The horses? Seven, 5, 6. Just relating you to horse racing. What do I know about horse racing, Wings? I'm learning, bro. Every day there's a new lesson. Someday my server is going to slap me right across my face and say, enough is enough. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. It is huge, babe. This industry in Australia is huge. So get a mic, Wings. The one that I have is about $20. You get one. I want to buy a nice mic. I have one shortlisted in Amazon, but it's kind of... I'll have to wait for it. Get a mic and I'll connect you with the Discord. You can talk to the entire world. Did you forget we have friends? We have friends from everywhere. We have friends from US, Australia, Iraq. Where is Rad, by the way? We have friends from Iraq, Iran, Singapore, India, everywhere. You can speak to the entire world. The Shah of Iran is listening. Yeah, probably he could do something nice with this channel if he's listening. We seriously need some financial help. If the Shah is listening, please, Mr. Shah, Race delay. Man, that is the scene with the ambulance. All right. That's the scene with the ambulance. Now you can wait for the eternity. I will. Get the mic. Get the mic. You can either connect on the Discord or you can connect on the Skype, wherever you want. I think we can try using the Skype and we'll see how it works. Get a mic. I mean, that goes for everybody. If you have a mic, please connect and you can talk. I get tired talking. Paul, welcome back. Long time. Can you tell me who wins Coleraine Cup? That's you're talking about UK. Paul, I don't have I can't do UK at this point of time. I don't have the bandwidth. I don't have hardwares. I don't have a lot of stuff. I will be doing UK. Victoria. Okay. I don't have that data ready. I don't have that data, Paul. I wish I had. I mixed you. I kind of confused you with the with another Paul who is from UK, I think. I don't have that data. I prepare one racetrack for a single day. I prepare just one racetrack. I don't have the bandwidth to do multiples at this point of time. Just one, and it takes me about 3.5 hours to get this thing, prepared because of the stuff that I have. Tomorrow is a Saturday, so Saturday tomorrow is going to be big. Paul, I'm sorry, I just do one race one day, as in one track one day. I'm like a one track mind. Who won where? But thank you for being here, Paul. You'll make a lot of friends here. And you and I moving in the dark. Now the skin goes apart. We run, baby. Six, 5 and 2. 6, 5 and 2. When I dream of driving a monster truck in my country with a forklift, I seriously want to get a monster truck. If I ever get that kind of money to get a monster truck, I'll get a monster truck with a forklift. The kind of traffic in my country is hilarious, outrageous, and people think that they can do anything if they have a vehicle. It doesn't matter how many wheels they have, but as long as it's moving, they think they can do anything. And that 5 has blinkers. Let's see who else has blinkers. And that 5 has blinkers. 5, baby. Baby, come on. Those two do not have blinkers. Raypang 7. 7 is the second one. 5 and 7 Quinn is probably how it should work. That's the 7 which doesn't have blinkers. So far out of 5 horses, only 5 has blinkers. Please give me the 8th one. Where is the 8th? All in 5. 5 and 7. It should be 5 and 7. Should be 5 and 7. But this time I'm just going to go with a win bet. I don't do that generally, but the problem here is that 7 is a good one. There's no doubt about it. That 7 is the next best. The next best is 7. There is absolutely no doubt about it. But I'll just go with 5. I need 8. What do you... That's okay, Scott, but this one it's 5. 99.99% it is 5. I generally do not go with a win bet, but this one I will go with a win bet. There's no point going with so many horses. It's only 5 or 6 horse running. Cannot go with 3 horses. It's lame. Only jockey is there. Everybody has a jockey. It's a beautiful scene with 5. It has the best in class body balance, and these two numbers together with blinkers, it is just probably. But I'm not going to dilute this situation. If I lose, I lose. But I have this is what it is. It's a 6 horse race. That thing has the best in class body balance with PA and AG value with blinkers on it. 8 looks chubby. We'll see what happens, Scott. If I lose, I'll lose. But that's 5-7 is a good 5-7 is a brilliant queen. 5 and 7 should bring it home. The only thing that needs to happen at the gates is that 5 needs to get a lead from the gate. If it misses the gate, then I'm doomed. If it misses the gate, then I'm doomed. You in the in best of luck, gentlemen. Let's see what happens. Run, baby. Brilliant. Go. That is a little weird now. That is going to be a little tricky now. If that 5 loses this game, I'm not going to place a win bet for the next 1 year, man. This is like, I don't know. I have placed a win bet after probably a long time. 5, you mule if you lose this, man. Get it up. 5, get it up, man. Nah. Lost it. Man. I lost, man. This is so happy, man. That was a disaster. So much talking about vibe.
Bro, can you see the first pick of this race? There is 5, 7, and 8. But I told that 5 is a risk for win.
Has got a trifecta. Has got that's a clear trifecta. That's a clear trifecta. 5, 7, and 8 is a clear trifecta. Fabulous stuff, man.
Sorry for your loss, brother. I
No,
feel very sorry for you that you lost on win.
like Ascot, this is like after 6 months. I think I placed a win bet. After 6, 7 months, I don't know. When was the last time you saw me putting a win bet? I have never put in a win bet ever in. I don't even remember when was the last time I put in a win bet. But this is what happens on win bets. And it got tricky the moment it did not have the lead. It got tricky the moment it lost the lead. It got tricky the moment it lost the lead. Yeah, but Fab had money on that 8. Rings. Fab had money on that 8. He did say that, but Fab also had money on that 8. Fab was cheering for the 8 only. Fab. Sherwin. Yes, I saw that, Fab. I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. You were on the 8. Man, that. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the next one. No more win bets. They're just not for me. I'm not going to place a win bet in a very, very long time. 1, 4, 12, 1, 4, 12, 14, 18, 19, 1, 4, 12, 14, 18, 19. Okay, it is that distance. Finch, Rose Hill. Let me. I don't know. Let me just check what are the things that are available tomorrow. I think we should have Rose Hill tomorrow. Eagle Farm, Queensland. I don't think I will have anything to do with Canberra. So yes, Eagle Farm, and I believe I will have Rose Hill, or I will have Kembla. Out of these two, either I will have Rose Hill or Kembla. Big money races at Rose Hill. Moon Valley. Okay. In that case, okay, fair enough. Whether that happens or not, I'm going to, if Rose Hill is big, then I'm going to prepare Rose Hill tomorrow. Even if I don't get to bet, I hope I get to play. Even if I don't get to play, I will still have Rose Hill for tomorrow. Finch. Is that good, Wings? You're gonna stick around for what? Moon Valley? No. I never do that, Wings. That's too much of a risk to handle. I just don't play win bets. I don't know. You know, I got a little emotionally driven with that 5. That was an emotional call, and that backfired. So I don't do that. I don't do that. No way. I don't go any of those directions. I play absolute safe. I play absolute safe. 4-horse buyout, top 4, Queen. That's what I play. I do not have the nerve like PC to survive with win bets. Yeah, and I also said that it has to have a lead. You see, the problem with horse racing is there are things that needs to happen. Now that is a utopian condition. You know, it never happens. It's an utopian condition that I am talking about. That never happens. What I said is the 5 is going to win if it has a blinkers. Plus, it has to get a lead from the gates. If it doesn't have a lead from the gates, then I'm doomed. Go back, check exactly what I said. And that is exactly what happened. It was not able to survive the lead. If you go back on the video and check what I said exactly the same words that I'm saying, that it needs to have the blinkers and it needs to get a lead. If it doesn't get a lead, then I am doomed. So the problem was there that the 5 did not survive the lead, and it was trying to come back from the back, which didn't work. That's the thing with horse racing, bro. That's when why do you think that I put in the queens? because I don't like to put all my eggs in the same basket. I never trust the win bets. I never trust the win bets. They are lethal. They will backfire anytime. On the contrary, people actually think that, you know, getting a quinella is difficult, but no, quinella is much easier to get than a win bet. Win bet, you are practically on 10% on 10% ratio. If there are 10 horses, what was that? If there are 10 horses in that field, you have 10% chance to win. With a queen, that becomes 50%. But tomorrow, Rose Hill. We'll do the Rose Hill tomorrow. Whether I get to bet or I don't, we'll get the Rose Hill up and running tomorrow. But if I don't have a feed, that will be lethal. You're wrong. Where am I wrong? Then what? What is the calculation then, Wings? Tell me the maths. Tell me the maths. Bro, tell me the maths. If it is not 50%, then what? Yes, Jack, absolutely. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. And why it is 50% Wings? Here is the mathematics. The mathematics is this, that the favorite has a 40% win and a 70% place on a thumb rule. If you've got 10 races in a card, the favorite will have a 40% win and a 70% on a place bet. So even if I consider that first 40% and 10% with my own choice that I think is going to win, that makes it a 50%. If I calculate the other 70%, then that's a different mathematics. Your any track anywhere, the favorite will always get, that's the thumb rule, the 40% 70 40-70 is the mathematics. So if you have 40% on the favorite, and let's say 8 is the favorite, I like the 8, no, so that Wings, when you when that is true, what you're saying, the favorite doesn't always come. So that's why you go with a queen. What happens is the favorite has a chance of 110% with 40% and 70%. Correct. So I'm talking average. Where do you have, unless if you're racing with 17 horses, I will lose. If I'm racing with 17, 18 horses, the chances of you should not get into a race with 17 horses. That's the first thing. 16, 17 horses, you should not get into it. The best chances are with 10, 12 horses, you have the game. You have the game. If you are able to identify the right horses, and if your financial arrangement is done, do your maths. Wings. I did maths for 5 years. So do your maths. That's not right. There's biased, non-biased, that's a different thing. So if the races are rigged, you can't do anything. If the races are rigged, then you can't do anything. But on a yeah, that is probably how things play. If you the best, when you want to bet, make sure that there are 10 horses in that race, not more than 10. Pick the top 4. You're sorted. Yeah, we need to have that. That's a good thing that we have differences in opinion. Yeah, Coco. So everything, the entire thing is so volatile, Coco. The entire thing, the entire arrangement is so volatile. So what's a buyout? Buyout basically, if a track races every week. Let's say we are racing here at Scone. Now, if you look at when was the last time Scone raced, I'll tell you when was the last time Scone raced. Last time. That is 30th August. All right, a month ago. 30th August, Scone raced 30th August. That is the last time. So now, these people have the opportunity of getting horses. They can probably try and get the best horses, and they can do all that. But let's say if they're racing every week, where are they going to get 100 horses? If the track races every week, where are you going to get 100 horses to race? And 100 good horses. Because the trainers are not going to race that horse before 14 days or 11 days. That's the thumb rule. 11 or 14, that's the bare minimum. If somebody is racing the horses every next day, then that horse is in a very bad state. So the trainers are not going to put that horse into racing until and unless it has recovered from the race and within the next 10 days or 14 days. Let's say thumb rule 14 days. So that's fortnightly each horse is going to race. And if you're racing every week, where are you going to get 100 horses to race for the entire card if you have 10 horses in each race? And let's assume that you have 10 races for the day. So that makes it 100 horses that you have to get. So that's not possible. That does not work anywhere in the world, no matter where you are. And that is why US racing, if you look at it, they do with 4 or 5 horses, because they do a monthly plan. The tracks, they will do a monthly plan. They do not go more than 4, 5, 6, 7 horses. They will never go beyond that. But in Australia, there is an abundance of horses, and they try to go 10 horses, 11 horses per race. Where are they going to get those horses from? So the 60% of the horses are just crowd. They're just traffic makers. 60% of the horses are just traffic. That's all that they are. If you're able to identify the top 4, you are in safe zone. Three and 17. I hope that happens. That is Scone. But going with win bets, that needs a special kind of nerve. I don't have that nerve. I don't know how PC does it, but I'm in Canada, so my insight and stats I can get are limited for some of racetracks. 10, 11, 6. No, so Coco Bongo, I'm going to make a video of the 5 probably probably 5 basic calculations that you can do with pen and paper. You don't need a PC. You don't need anything. I'll do that. The 5 basic. Racing and sports is a good site for stats. Yes, they are. In fact, all of them, they get their data from Racing Australia. I don't know if you are aware of that site. It's called Racing Australia. I'll show you the site. That's the governing body. They have all the numbers, and it is basically available to the horse. The companies. It is basically available to the companies that are providing these data. So that's Racing Australia, I think. Wait, I'll check. Yeah, that's Racing Australia. .horse. Racing Australia .horse, I think. That's what they are. Yeah. Racing Australia .horse. Yeah, that 11 is a check. The 11 is there with the best in class body balance. It is there. It's a 5-year-old mare. Comes in handy. But can it win? I don't know. I've got a 6-10. 11 is a check. 7, 15, all checks. All of them are good, but I think the data is, data is controlled by Racing Australia, and That's the data that is distributed to all the companies. I mean, I get data from multiple sources. 8, 6, 10, 13. Scott, man, I hope that happens. We didn't see anyone getting tailed apart from that one, which is roaming and loitering there. Coco, there are some basic calculations that can be done on a pen and paper. I'll do a video of that and you can do those things. 8 and 10 jack. This one is a crazy distance. This one, the distance itself is a gamble. 900 meters. 10 is the favorite. 10 is the favorite. The 10 is in. Should not disappoint. The only problem is if we get some major problem. 6. Get it on, baby. Run, baby. There's a horse race going on, and if you do not run, you automatically get run 6. That 13 got there, baby. 13, 11, and 6. Oh no, that's 16. Happy? $16. That is 16, baby. 16. Sixteen, 11, 6. That's a 16. That's not possible. Anyway, that happened. All right, so that is it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. And Wingsy, that 11 did get there, but it is the second one. The 16 got it, but that was a good one, Wingsy. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for today. We had 8 races here at Scone. That was the last one. And Fab! Fabulous Fab! And alright, that is it. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again. Probably at Rose Hill. I hope I get to bet. I get to play. If Rose Hill is not available to me, even then I'm going to be preparing for Rose Hill tomorrow. If I get to play, that is good. If I do not get to play, I will cheer for all of you. That is it. Thank you very much for being there. Fap, thank you so much. Coco Bongo, thank you so much. Jack, thank you so much, bro. Ascot, thank you so much. Wingsy, thank you so much, bro. Finch, thank you so much. I think Ray Pang, thank you so much, Ray, for being there. Bay, thank you so much for being there. Neeraj, thank you so much for being there. Paul, thank you so much for being there. I think that is it. Have a great day, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.